So let's go. Today I'll start with changing a bit the functionality of that what I set up yesterday, as it's still a bit buggy. So for that we just have to adjust a bit the code. Let's go. First I'll try it with just adjust this collision shape to make it a bit smaller. Like this. Then I have to change a bit of here, like this. I'll go to check if it's working. So I'll just go in game to check if the adjustment is already enough. Let's see. I'm just on the way to the cave to just check how the animation will trigger and how it looks like when I actually okay. Okay, that is really weird. I just have to adjust something because right now I feel like the stream is very laggy. The game is very laggy. %20 is already right. So just keep going. Okay, the direction is still wrong. Okay. Um, Stone. Click position of this walk. Okay. Only when the player do not has a current object. What can I... Hello? I'm just trying to adjust the functionality from yesterday for the mining in the cave. So actually almost the same problems like yesterday. At least I can mining now, but the animation looks a bit weird. It's a player watching to the wrong direction. Click position is global position. What about this one? Actually, I'll just try this. So the game just start now. Just share this game with you. I'm going to create a new character. And we are going to the cave. If that still looks not good, then I'm going to spawn a little dot on the place where the game defined the click position. Because this is okay. How much time have you spent to develop this game? Oh, when I calculate like 4 hours for every day, I already do this game maybe around 440 hours. It's a lot of time. Oops, this is not working. Okay, I mean sometimes the players still change the direction. Quit. Oh, I actually can print the dot. When I go to the player, Navigation agent, debug enabled. I guess there are people that could develop this game faster than that, but this is my first game, so the most of the time I do something like that to figuring out what is the best solution to get rid of bugs. And before I start, I'll just change the position, player spawn position right now, because it's a bit boring to always run up to the cave. Cave wall, and I'm going to spawn the player here, or actually here, because I still have to minus 320 minus 1248. Get you just spend time testing things out because it's your first game. Exactly. Minus 320. And to creating graphics for everything by itself, it takes a lot of time as well. Minus 320, minus 1248. And I'm going for a window mode. Windowed, close. And I think the game genre I'm creating is a really complex genre. I mean, like if I would just creating a platformer, it will just took not that much time to creating the physics and everything for a platformer, as there are not that many functions. And this is like an RPG, and here I have a lot of functions which I want to implement to the game, and that took a lot of time to just to learn and understanding the different type of functions and put them together in the right order. And I think even now there's still a lot of code which could be written like in 1 or 2 lines, but I just need like 20, as I did not optimize it yet. When it's like one of the first functions. So when I click here on the stone, okay, the dot was here. Okay, this does not make sense. I click here. This looks okay. But as I click here, it's maybe okay too, but the pickaxe is just behind the stone and that looks not good. But the positioning is okay. This is maybe okay too. But this looks really weird and I still can moving while mining. But this is something what I don't understand. Why the player tries to go around rather than just go to the spot what is the most near to character, like this one. Or like this one. This don't even make sense. I mean, this is because it's always on the opposite side where it's supposed to be. How could I do that? Okay, well, now I just... This bug I'll fix later, because here I just have to adjust that the player is not able to just can just click 2 times at an object. The second time will also start this timer, start the farming, and at the end, because it already gets set to null, the player is not able to found quantity. I mean, what I could do also, I just go into the stone. I just tried. Wrong one. Wrong one. No. Going to the stone. Stone. This one. Node. Bone. Collision polygon. Line. Marker. Generic 2D positioning for editing. Gizmo extension. What is that? As the player is not able to get the position here, I want the player, when he clicks on the stone, goes to the most nearest point from the direction of the stone. Okay. Have a nice day. Bye bye. What if going for here 0 17 17 0. Why this is not the middle? Wait, I think this collision shapes. 16. 16. Okay. Okay. I'm writing code. I'll set variable players looting position is vector 2. Or is it ein Vektor? Nee. Ein Array. Ich denke, es gibt bessere Möglichkeiten, das zu schreiben, aber aktuell ist das, denke ich mal, die beste Möglichkeit für mich. So, minus 16. So erstelle ich 4 Punkte, die der Spieler hingehen soll. Und jedes Mal, wenn der Spieler auf den Array wird groß geschrieben. Und jedes Mal, wenn der Spieler auf den Stein klickt, geht eine Vorschleife hier über den Array, checkt, ob der hier näher dran ist und ob der oder der näher dran ist. Und je nachdem, welcher von denen näher dran ist, von dem speichere ich die Array Position. Okay, I'm going to is not global position, it's here I just creating another variable. So mining player mining position for vector to for chords in player mining position. No, that is the wrong one. For chords in player's looting position. If chords dot distance to global data dot player dot position global position wait. This one. if player mining position is null, player mining position is chord, else if chords dot distance to player is smaller than player mining position, player mining position ist gleich chords. Here I'm going to say it's a player mining position. I save that. Going to the player. Actually, I'll just comment this one. Say pass. So we'll just check where the player will walk into, to which position. So we'll start the game and we'll see. So let's check. New game. Start. To go the pickaxe, I'm just running to the stones.
Audible.
Float and vector to an operator.
Hör es zaubern, hör es fliegen, hör es knarzen, kreischen,
Oh,
hör es knurren, hör es wiehern, hör Audible Originals, Hörbücher und Podcasts für dich und deine ganze Familie. Audible, jetzt kostenlos testen.
Now. Just start again. Let's see, new game. Just open up the save file folder as there are too much save files already. this one, save files. I'll do that actually afterwards, so I do not want that I'll put errors now. Let's see. Well, what is that? Where did the player was going? Okay, there's something still wrong. Global position plus. This I do not understand right now. What if... No, I have to do it this way. No, you do not. Going to copy this part, delete it up here. If chords I'm just going to check this in the doc script, as I already have something similar there. On object check body entered, get object position. Okay. No, it's not here. Get item position. For child and girl, get node item spawn group. If child.get slot data is equal to null, it's not null. If item checker child.slot data, if nearest item, if position.distance to child.position. Okay, I always check for the position and not the global position. So that's I'm going to do here as well. Go to the position. And I check. Okay, I have to just change it. Here I'm going to say this. Here. Position. This I just copied from here. Like this. And I'll just add it here. Just copy this part. Add it here. If this way, plus position. This way. Just check. Let's see. New game. Get the pickaxe. Left click is down. And where's the player going? Well, I think he'll just go to the coordinate 0, 0. Oh, okay, that makes sense, because here I just say player minus position is this. But I have to actually add this. So let's check again. Going to the scene. So just back, new game. Let's go. Well, it's still really weird. Going for global position, as position I think just defines the position and the area where the stone actually spawns. This one, this, no, player position. Because the player is actually directly in the world position, the global position. Here I have to add global, so I have to get global, and here. Just testing it again. I just have to check the debugger here, but I just think it's baking error. As I just spawned too many stones in the cave, which makes the scene there a little bit laggy. So just see, new game. It's working, but still a bit weird. Okay, maybe I'm going for like 18. 18, 18, 18. Just we'll check it here. Always be somewhere around here, like this one. Here, here, and here. Okay, save the scene. On this I should actually do now, because I want to know which position, I mean which position the for loop takes. Just to go to another this way and just go inside. So when I click on this stone, why does that happen now? Did I just delete something? Why before it works and now not anymore? Print. Player line position. Okay, I understand now. Here I also have to add global position plus chord. And here also I want to print the player mining position and print the player mining position, and also want to print which are the last chords here, and also here. If the last chords are the first one, I will see them as well. Just check. So there will actually be just only 4 possible positions where the player can walk to farming the stones. Load, back to new game. minus 18. 0 minus 18. Thank you for your raid. Hello, hello. I just adding a new function to my game right now. Thanks so much. I guess it's... Oh, heute fehlt der Deutsch. Ja, tatsächlich musste ich den mal rausnehmen. Weil ich probiere ein bisschen rum mit dem Text, den ich einfüge. Wie hast du mich gefunden? Ich hab vorgestern schon weg. Ah, liegst du live? Ah, okay, du programmierst. Ah, okay, sorry. Ja, stimmt. Du warst vorgestern schon mal hier mit einem Raid. Dankeschön. Das freut mich. Stimmt. Du warst da, programmierst deine eigene Software. Ich bin jetzt stuck seit etwa 2 Tagen. Probiere dieselbe Funktion zu fixen. Ich komme nicht vorwärts. Ist kleiner. Dann sollte der diese eigentlich austauschen. Macht er aber nicht. Er geht ja trotzdem durch alle 4 durch. Seit ich da bin? Was meinst du mit seit ich da bin? Vorgestern hast du was. Ach so, nee. Also ich habe gestern angefangen, eine neue Funktion ins Spiel zu integrieren, wo es was dem Spieler ermöglicht, Steine abzubauen mit einer Spitzhacke. Es funktioniert auch soweit, allerdings stellt sich der Spieler immer in eine random Position irgendwo hin und dann schlägt er auch in die falsche Richtung. Jetzt versuche ich aktuell die Möglichkeit zu finden, dass der Spieler sich immer an die nächste Stelle um den Stein herumstellt, um dann in die richtige Richtung zu schlagen. Allerdings komme ich da nicht hin. if player position distance to global position plus die Koordinate, die ich in einem Array habe, ist kleiner als die aktuell in dieser Variable definierte Koordinate. Dann soll er das... Nee, doch nicht. Ich dachte, ich hab's. Nee, das passt schon. Nee. Das darf ja nicht nochmal dazu. Es muss so sein, weil sonst berechnet er das ja gar nicht vernünftig. Sonst fügt er ja immer wieder die Global Position hinzu vom Stein. Ich probiere es mal. Eigentlich sollte es jetzt funktionieren. Seitdem du da bist, habe ich eine Lösung gefunden. Denke ich. So, dann schauen wir uns das Ganze mal an. Neues Spiel. So. Jetzt aber hoffentlich. Jetzt klicke ich auf den Stein hier. Okay, das sieht schon mal gut aus. Das war die richtige Position. Klicke ich auf den Stein. Geht nicht. Weil ich beim Stein schon definiert habe, dass der Current Object Self ist und der das nur macht, wenn hier 0 ist. Ich klammer das mal aus. Genauso wie ich das hier einmal ausklammer. Auch nicht. Dann gehe ich nochmal rein da. Und check das. So. Let's check if that is working now. I hope I found the solution. Load, back to menu, new, let's go. And I think now it should work. Let's check. Click on this stone, right position. Click on this stone, right position. Click on this stone. This is not the right position where the stone is supposed to go. Left. This is okay too. This is fine. This is good too. Then I try it just from up to down. Okay. Okay, it seems to work now. Okay, so I'm going to players walking there now. Now I just delete this one as the players just can do that when. What is that actually? This just delete, and I'm going to uncomment it if body is current object. Okay, that's fine. Player toolbar active slot is pickaxe. Yes, that is necessary. Looting timer, global position. That is not necessary anymore, as I already. Oh, sorry. It was my bottle. As it's not necessary anymore for the player to turn it around. Current state, player movement farming. Okay, that's fine. Global position. Pickup position is current object, not global position. Okay, that seems to be fine. Let's check it in game. Right now, the farming function should work better than it does yesterday. But the function from yesterday was too buggy. Let's see what will happen. So let's see. Load. Back to menu. New game. This way. Just go off mining stones. Okay, that looks fine. It seems to work. Now I click on this one. Okay, this position looks good too. This looks good. Okay, it seems to work. That actually makes me happy. Now I have to get rid of this. That was good timing. Now I have to get rid of this bug. Because right now the player is able to just click twice on wait a moment. The player is able to click twice on the stone, so he'll trigger this function twice. That means the player will going here, but what I could do is that at the point when the player click on the stone, that the stone will actually lose the functionality to be seen from the player. That this layer 18 will just shut off. Or another way, I say, where's the function? I have to go to the player script, and here I say okay, if body is current object, that's fine. But timeout, actually waiting 2 milliseconds. I don't need that as well anymore. We're going to do that directly. Set the loading time. This I actually can set in here as well, but really does not matter. Current state is player movement farming, and at this point, when the player movement is farming, the player shouldn't be able to trigger this event again. Or what I could do as well is that I set this part for an if. I say if current object is not null. So it will just set the player to idle, that's all. And just right back. So I'm right back. Let's check. Yes, right. Let's check if it's work. It should not trigger this bug anymore. If that works, then I'm really happy that this I can fix that quickly. So to start another game, new game, just a random name. Maybe that I could add to a random name generator function or a random character generator function. You just have to implement a button for that. This one. This looks a bit wrong. Okay. Just moving while farming. Okay, this is weird. Okay, what I could add to is just a direction where the player will, which direction the player will watching, and this I could do where do I have the loot animation? Here it's intended velocity, but where I actually set the intended velocity? It's target position and speed. That's the only play only care. What is the intended velocity actually? Just have to see. So I can use it for set the direction. When the player clicks on the stone, he's there on the underside, on the bottom side, with the player watching to the top, left, right, right, left, top, down, and so on. So I'm going to I just print. I just want to print intended velocity to see is it a vector 2, is it an int, or what is the intended velocity. This is just the problem of when you just follow tutorials and you. This is one of the first codes I wrote and that I still wrote with a tutorial. Let's see. This one load. No, back new. This one. Just create another game file. Going to the cave. And at the moment I click on the stone. What is that? Okay, that's interesting. Okay. So I'm going to player, go to animation tree, and it's actually this blend position. Okay, it actually can be just much bigger as well. So what I could do, okay, I just make notes right now. Just a moment, text, right, is 1 0, left is -1 0, up is here. I'm right. Yes, -1 0, 0, -1, it's up, 0, -1, this way and this way. And down should be 0 1. Okay, let's just wrote the code. There I have to go to the, here I just land position 0 0. Hello. Here the current object. Okay, and I have to go to the stone. And I also have to set a new variable here. I have current object. I also go for export variable current farming position. And that is a blend. What is that? It's in vector 2, right? It's just in vector 2. Vector 2. Just like that. Get up. What is that function? Get obliterated. Get obliterated. Underscore lolul 1. What does it mean? Made up? Made up nothing? I don't understand what made up nothing. I'm just thinking. Yes, I'll go for a dictionary. channel. Thank you. Just a devlog for my first game. I try to, I mean not I try, I uploading every day new short. And where I tell about my progress daily. Direction. It's also an array. This one. This is 1, 0. Vector 2, 1, 0. I have to copy this one. Like this, like this. Here I go for 0, 1. -1 and -1 here, here 0. Then I have to call this a dictionary. I have to adjust the code here for code players looting position dot get this one. And I also array int, just like array int. Here I'm going for else this one array and is equal to chord dot no, it's actually it's find, I think. Find chords like this. So I just should get the position of the in the array, and here after this one I just have to set the current, how did I call it, current farming position is equal to this one, and here I have to get player direction. So I get the array. I'm going to tab hell. What is tab hell? Oh, you mean it's because I'm using tabs rather than spaces, like this? Array int. I see more than 3 tabs in any code and I start getting lost. Okay, well, I just I mean, there's no other way to do it, right? I mean, there are people, I think you are also able to write a code in just one line, like this here. But I think that would makes me crazy rather than just like 20 tabs on the left. And here I just have to change farming to that I use loot or farming. I use farming, okay. So I take this one and I'm going to set it here and let's check if it's working. Okay. Yes, my game already needs a longer time already for loading. I do not understand why. I personally like encapsulating logic inside functions when I get further than 3 tabs. That means I end up losing myself in functions. Oh yes, I know that as well. I just I have somewhere here one script where I also do that rather than just if if. Makes me crazy, but sometimes I think it does make more sense to just creating more functions rather than just writing everything in one function. Especially when you want to use the function for, I mean, many times. So just check. New game. This way. I mean, as long as you like comment every function, I think it's easy to see where to go to find everything. I mean, I have like how many scripts already? Like 40 scripts, and I think I still remember every. I mean, I think it's not that hard to find everything. The more modulated, the better. Yes, that's true. But sometimes I can show you. I have here the world script, and here I actually writing like 8 times the same code, just for it that are different objects. I think I could write it just once, and then just exchange the data while it should loading. Like I think the only thing I would change here is the position. So I could actually write this once and then just change this one and the position, and that's fine. But I just wrote it like 20 times here as I did not know it at this point when I wrote it, but right now it's working for me, and I did not found. I am not at that point that I will just optimize the code. I do that sometimes, but right now oh yeah, the player's turning to the right. Actually something. He's turning to the right again. He's turning to the why he's always turning to the right now? Did I wrote it wrong? Wait, let me check that. I'm going to the stone script, and here I set it. I set it every time I click on that. Get player direction array underscore int. So I should actually got the right vector too. Wait, I just have to check this one. This is left. This is right, left. Oh no, right. Right, down, left, up. Right, down, left, up. So it actually should be true. I mean, it matches with the position. So I'll just try to check here. I'll not print the intended velocity, I'll print the current farming position. This one. And I'm going to check which one I get. Let's see. So the game actually starts. No, I don't want to start this program. That was a mistake. We got a Discord group for growth. Actually right now, I did not found the time to set it up. But I think I should. And I think I'm going for it like on a weekend when I have more time for this. Right now I only have like Twitch, YouTube and TikTok. And the next one will be Discord and itch.io. It's fine. But when I have a Discord group, I'll always I will go to always take it in the devlog then in future videos. He's still watching to the right. Let's check why. 1-0. 1-0. Ah, okay. I think I forgot. I just changed it here first time when he checked for right, but I do not change it here afterwards when it checks for the other direction. That's why he always watching to the right, but now it should work. Are you creating your own game as well? Let's check. Oh, that was the wrong. I actually need to be near the cave. New game. Like this. Who is also making a game? I mean you. If you are also doing like programming a game. This now do not make sense. Oh, this actually makes sense. You're always watching in the wrong direction now. I have to exchange the coordinate. You mean? Yes, I mean you showed the wolf. So I actually have to do just this one and this, and now it should work. Like I want. Tried a few times in the past, both Unity and Godot, but I never had the dedication to make anything past a very simple prototype. Oh, okay. Yes, I think it's. I mean, the start's always fun, but as more far you going into the game, it's more like. I think at one point you will be there just only to fix bugs and fix everything rather than just the actual thing of expecting to always do something new. You will actually do all the time the same on the different part of the game. But I think that is the fun part of game developing, to just figuring out how to solve the problem and then keep going to the next function and the next problems to solve. And it's always really nice to see when something is going to work. And I think this is where I got my... Oh, this works as well, that's very good. Bug hunting and fixing was the most boring stuff. Yeah, and that I think that is the reason why people actually stop doing games. Okay, this is still buggy. But I think it's always a part of every... I mean, you can see that in every job. It always have the nice part and also has harder parts, but they always have to be done as well. The most annoying is just for me when trying to figuring out to fix some bugs, but the way how you try to fix the bug and how you think it will fix it will not actually fix it, or will open up space for like 20 new bugs. I was a bit young and inexperienced. Heck, I didn't even know any... Oh. Any OOP patterns? What does OOP patterns mean? Okay, it's still a little bit buggy. Object-oriented programming patterns. Oh, that actually means like this one, or more like game maker? Or is it like this? I hear that word for the first time in my life right now. Like decorator, singleton, builder, observer, finite state machine, inheritance, compositions. But young and unknown, heck, I didn't even know any OOP patterns. Like decorator, singleton, builder, observer, finite state machine. Positioning and work on object oriented. Okay, right. I think I get it. Okay, for right now it's working like it should be, so now I would like to implement. I, for example, see that you use observers on your code. Observers. Is it like signals? Events, I think they are called Godot. Events. Oh, if you mean like input events. I only use, you mean like this one? Input events? Like press buttons? I mean, here input events. Like input is action just pressed mouse left to check if the player is just going to press a keyboard button. Okay, right, I understand. Oh, in this case, a mouse button. Now I wanted going forward that the dog also can go farming stones, but the small stones. Like this one or this one. Hello Jokatin Games. Those input in are your observers and your code that picks up the events are the observees, and your code that picks up the event are the observers. Hello Jokatin Games. Okay, I understand. I mean, I learned to like programming just by trying. I've never heard of the like how to say the words which describes the type of everything here. The most I just learned from here, and until now just works, but I do not have any background of programming or software developing. But this is like my first try. Most of my coding knowledge is either YouTube videos or my uni career. Yes, the only problem I see for Godot right now, there are not enough video tutorials on the internet. So after like for some functions like the inventory or for the movement on navigation layers, I used like tutorials. I found tutorials on YouTube, but for the rest I do not found any tutorial. But luckily I was able to understand what this means when I just start to creating the game and I read everything here for the first time. I really do not know what it means. But after the time I just found out I can call this function, have to put this data, and I got this from this function. And the moment I realized that, I could understand almost the most. I think right now I just never learned maybe there is so much more possible than that what I already know and I need to learn. Yes, I wish Godot were more popular as well, as there would be much more people doing tutorials and helping other people. That would make everything so easy. Like Unity, there are millions, maybe thousands of Unity tutorials, but just like maybe all together there are maybe hundreds of tutorials. That's not a lot. And I think I have ever tried to programming with Unity, but the most far I get with Unity was to make a player move, and that's all. It was like a platformer game. And here I actually be at the point where I have like a small world with a lot of functions. Refactoring Go has really extensive and well-kept documentation on how to pick up and use different patterns. Pretty useful. Okay, refactoring Google. Okay, I'll just keep that name in mind. May have found helpful things and can learn a lot too. Maybe, I think I'll learn a lot of things to also optimize my code. Thanks for the advice. So I wanted starting with I'm going to join today because I also still need the scrapyard here. I think I'm going to join today. I just have to check the script where the trailer will spawn at the new game here. Paco's trailer, this position, and I'm going to Paco's trailer TSCN, just add here and setting the position transform, this one, this one. It's actually here. And I think I'm going to make like the scrapyard. It's a bit too big. Maybe like this one. This one. 500. Okay, I need a floor for the scrapyard. So I'm going to Sprite and just open up my tile set, environment, tile set, floor tile set. And I'm going to add a new floor type. I think it will be like a sandy floor. Like these tones maybe. Firstly I need like, but for me it's always hard to drawing earth textures, as I never did that. I mean, I've ever tried it, but they were never going to look good. I think I'm going to like a dry earth texture. And it would be easier if I go here, new file, and use the tile mode both axes, and as I start to draw like textures. This is one point which took a lot of time as well in programming a game, is to creating graphics and tiles and everything. But it's one of the fun part, I think, for me. Much more of your stream. So, bye. See you, Jokatin. I'm live almost every day, so you can join every time. Thanks for being here. I think this actually looks okay. Have a nice day or evening. See you. This way. just going to try to set like a structure which looks good, and then I'm going to like shading. I think there's not much shading I have to do for the floor tiles. This one. Just try to get rid of the double lines. Like this here. Here. With the like double corners. This maybe here, make it more round on this side. I think the strokes, I mean, actually not have to be full at any point, so I can just cut them at some points. Actually do not like this one. Yeah. So here, this looks wrong. But maybe I'll go for like a middle stroke. This is too straight. Still have to delete some pixels. Maybe you make it a bit more round. Here also delete this one, this one, this one. Also maybe here. Here and here, and also here and there, and here. So this line is a bit too dark, so I just lighten it up a bit. Is there an easy way? Can I do like color range this one and say like edit FX outline? No, that's not possible. So I'm going to like erase this, so I keep the structure. I'll take this color and add an outline to this one. On not well outside like this. I'm going to fill this back with a bright good, it's okay. So just do like a darker side on this one. Like here, also here. Just me and another. Just me and another. Is there a way actually to see how many people are watching? Oh, I'm from the world. Because I always see a number, but I feel like this number is not updating in real time. Two people watching. It's fine. Oh, I think this. I'm from the world. Are you the first time in the chat? I think I did not see your name yet. Looking good so far, thank you. Going to like it too. It will be the ground for scrapyard. And actually, I don't want to use more than 3 colors, but I think it's okay. It should look like dry, sandy floor. And I think I'll just going to try it. What's the program you're using for pixel art? The name is Sprite. I really can recommend it. Before I was using Photoshop, but I think Photoshop it should be really used just for photos, photo editing. And this program is actually made for pixel art. And it's really cheap. It's just a one-time payment and you can use it forever. And they're still updating it. And I think it's also on Steam as a game. Oh, here I forgot a bit of shading. Just do it. I want this one. I also used Photoshop for pixel art. Yes, but I think using Photoshop is a bit that you have to, when I save files here, they'll always be pixel perfect. That means the program like Photoshop always try to smoothing everything. Like when you want to have like a straight pixel line like this one, Photoshop will going to do something like this here to make it more smooth, but I don't think it's too bad. I mean, for me it was okay, but this program, it costs like $20, I think, and it's just a one-time payment. And if you just going to do only pixel art, the functionality of this one, neighbor was quite annoying. Yes, and some other things was like the eraser, for example. This eraser is like you can have actually a squared eraser here and this round, but you also can set it to square. Like it's even doesn't matter which size you go, even this one, you still have a square. This makes everything so much easier. And I think when you was in Photoshop, you was not able to do like circles or squares like this without having the I mean, you will always have like transparency strokes somewhere, transparent pixels everywhere when you do like squares or circles. That was a bit annoying for me, as I mean Photoshop is not made for pixel art. The intended way how Photoshop should be used is like to editing photos. And I mean, yes, but everyone, I mean it's possible. You also can use MS Paint as well. At the end, doesn't matter when the result looking good. Now I want to do I think all these edges are not nice. What's the game like right now? Actually I could show you around. Just going to delete this guy. I can show you a bit. I mean, the game is about... It's the same genre like Stardew Valley, I would say. But by far just like a really light version, as I have not much functionalities. But I think I'm at a good point right now of the functions I already integrate. New game. So for now the spawn will not be up here. I mean, the goal is to collect things also. Like I have a collection book here for every type of items. And you could collect them and you got like badges. And the game is about you have a house here, and all of that places what I just buy right now are part of the land the player is able to buy later on. But you will start with like this place and you have to go to clean everything up. I have a level system right now where you got levels for growing up plants, using these machines here. Thank you. I'm quite not happy right now with the running animation. I think it will be better. And here the dog will help you to just cleaning up the garden. 2 days ago I starting to... Is there going to be fighting or something like that? Right now I'm not planning to do a fighting system to the game, as the intention is more like the focus is on like farming, sell items, collect like rare items, special items. So this is one goal. So here you can see like trash bags. That was something what the dog was farming right now in the garden. You can just like open them up, like when you click on them, and you got random loot from that. Also with the stones, you are also able to get random loot, like gems. There will be like 33 different type of gems in the game. Here's the first NPC I've added. And here you can see here's a little shop where you can buy like machines. And you are also able to doing like this, you can upgrade your items, your machines, and then the processing time will go down, or like other machines will the game just crashed because I click on back. Idea: when you discover a new item or block, it will give you an achievement or something, and there will be a discovery book for discoveries. Yes, actually, I have like this collection book. Collection menu. Okay. Yeah, I like this collection book, and it will scan for every item at the start of the game. And you are able to, when you collect them, it will count the amount you already collected in the game. And another thing is what I want to integrate is like you said, like achievements. Like in Minecraft, for example, there you always got achievements for like when you farming the first stones or when you're crafting the first things. I want to do something similar with when you have like your first 1,000 apples, when you have your first rare item, something like that, to have like an orientation where you could go in the game. And I'm going to add like quests the NPCs can give the player. And at this point, when I have like these two things already added, I think I'm going to have like a beta version of the game where players already can try to play the game. And maybe later on, but this will be one of the last things I will do, is I want to integrate a multiplayer function where the people can play together with their friends. First at local servers. My goal would be to have like an MMORPG like, but this is really hard to integrate at this point. Are you going to add words like Minecraft or seeds? Actually, I want to do like different biomes, like that the people can choose one of, like right now I have more like a mild biome, like it's in Middle Europe or like Middle North America, but I would like to have also a tropical version for that. And hello Dani. And I also would like to have and I also will have like maybe a winter version, and the start of this version will always be different. Like when you are in a tropical, you will have like bananas, pineapples, dragon fruits and something like that. And right now you have like basically real life where people live in one state, continent or country. This would be nice too if I would adding like in some MMORPGs, you can choose your start point, like ice, like a winter map, or like a mild biome map, and like a tropical map. And what are you doing? Right now I just try to creating floors for the scrapyard for the next NPC garden. And yeah, maybe I'm going to, if I would be able to create a multiplayer version, then it will be like 3 different parts to start, and you have different items to loot, different, I mean almost will be different, but the way to play will be the same. New layer. What else will be what else will there be exactly? Right now I do not have ores, I only have gems. And there are like 33 different type of gems, but I could not remember every name. Gems. There. Here, this. Right now you are able to get one of these gem from farming stones in the cave. This I was drawing last weekend. Oh yeah, but right now they are not have any functionality, only be like a rare item, but I think later on I'll go to give them functionalities. I also already have an idea how I will do, but this I'll show later on. Those are good, thank you. Just try to it have to be 2 as well. Two. I'm just going to doing edges, as it will not look good. Like, I mean, here it's okay because it is stone. We just need to do this, and it works well. I use it as floor for this one, for this NPC's garden. Here's a flower shop where you can buy new seeds and flowers. And now I'm going to do the scrapyard. Global undo set size mode. Redo, I'll just keep it. Yeah, now I'm doing edges for this one. just so crisp. Thank you. This is something what I just learned from this game too. That actually is the reason why I started programming games. I just wanted to learn pixel art, but I do not have a real goal of what type of pixel art I'll add, what I want to drawing. So I just start to create my own game, because I mean I ever had the idea of creating my own game as well, but at the start I just wanted to just learning pixel art, as I really like the style. Tool. Actually I have to take care that this and this always the same for the middle part. This was too much. Maybe like this. Oops. Oh, that's easier. This way. Yes, that's fine. Usually making a game with art is hard because you have less time and the art requires a lot of skill too. So I wish you luck. Yes, that is one of the like most time consumable part, is to creating graphics. As I have already like 130 different items in the game, and I always have to, right now for the tools I also have to create like 5 different sprites from each side, but for other items I have to creating always 2 sprites, and that is really time consumable. So here now I have this one. Just create a new layer on top because I'm not very sure how I will do that, but I think going for the darkest color here and just add the line underneath, as the grass will have a little shadow. And here I have to do like bits like this to give it a better grass shape. And I think it's just maybe my opinion, but I think it's also hard to do pixel art, as you have to do like for the player character. Oh wait, I went the wrong. I did not see my mouse right now. As in pixel art, for example, like this NPC, you have to do every position. Like when he walk, I mean right now the NPCs are not able to walk yet, but I already creating the sprites for the animations. Here I still not have, I don't even have all for him. But even that is time consumable. When you do like a 3D game, you have to creating just like one model, and you already have every view from around it. You just have to creating the animation. But in 2D games, you always have to. I mean, I make it a little bit hard for me as well, as I do 8 directions. I think 4 direction would also works for me. But I think 8 directions just looks a bit better for me. But it just took so much more time. So that's nice. We are going to this layer, add shadows underneath. Yes, Dani. Why you don't play Kokoro? Kokoro. Ah, the game you... I was not able to integrate it yet. Because I mean I don't have the time yet to integrate it. I mean to download it, try it. So I have to work a lot right now. Just trying to add shadows. Going to go now by. Okay, thank you very much. Thanks for what's here. Wish you have a nice day. Is it going to work like this? So let's go this way. This one here. Just delete it. I hope that looks good at the end. Just the left side now. Like this one. Go for like some shading here, like this, and this one here, just on the top side. Like this. But actually I do not like the straight lines. As it's grass, it should be more like this side. this maybe to give it a bit better shape. It will be not too straight here. Going to do this here as well. This one here. This way. Maybe like this. I'll be right back in a moment. So I'm just back, and we'll keep going with this one. Yeah, the top side I actually I think I also go for like a grass structure at the top side as well. And afterwards we'll see how it will look like. This just a bit. This one, this one. Okay. So we're going for this. Now I just have to delete the outlines. Oops, wrong layer. This one. Just delete it here. We're going to do new ones. That color. This. This one, this. Yes, I think it could be like that. This way. going for this, for the left side right now. Just a bit. This one here, actually here, and here, there, and here. Like this. So I think I'm going for this one. Just merge down, flatten, save this one. Let's see how it's look like in game. Go to Paco. Add his trailer to the game. Just minimize this one, too big. Also this one, also the UI. I just need this, and I add trailer, and the position was right, new game, here, 2732 minus 911. Transform position to 732 and a minus 911. Okay, so we're going to the floor. Now I found here the floor. We are going to add the tile set, this one, and we go to the tile map, oh no, in the tile set, we still have to make this one too. Not layer, we have to make it a terrain set. So we add another one, we call it dry earth. Dry earth. We're going for like a complementary color. It's red, so we are going for like this one. I think this I do not use yet. It's light blue I do not have yet. So now we just going to paint terrain side 1 and dry earth. We are going to add this one. This I'll do completely blue. And here only this. And this one. And the outside I'm going to add set to grass. I'll save this one. Going to my tile map and have the dry earth here. And as I'm going to creating a shape here, like this one. Wrong. Like this one. Should add how I can just, yes, that is much better. So now we have dry earth. It is fine, but for me it's still too dark, I guess. I also want to add like not straight shape as it's a scrapyard. I just round up the edges. And why he is not going to use this one? Ah, okay. And this looks not good yet, so I'm going to adjust the edges a bit. Let me think. Going to adjust the edges. Here. I always want that they're connected like this one. Here also. Like this. Here also. Like this. Maybe I could do like that one. Here. And here. And also here. This one looks not good. Here's still a big gap. So I'm going. Oh, it's actually this. Going to here. This one. I want to delete this one. So I'm going to these pixels right here, add them here, as I have to make the edges of the straight lines, like this one, this and this. I have to make the edges very small. This one here as well. Like this. And here I also two, this one, two. I'm going for this. Oops, here two. 1, 2. This one right here. One, two, go for this. Like that. And here also, that looks not good. Going for like this one. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This one. And here this edge. I'll do like that. 1, 2, and then 3. 1, 2, and then 3, like this. Got to add this here. And here. So I'm going to replace like that. Like this one. Save it. Let's see how the edges looks like. Almost. I have to going to do the edges till the end, like here. Well, I'm going to how I could do that the quick way. Okay, just select everything here, like this one, this also, and this. Going to select color range. Okay. I'm going to just erase it from this part. Here. Here. this one. Then I'm going to select color range, okay. Erase it from this part as well. From here. From here. From here and here. And now this one, select color range. Okay. So like that. Also going to copy that one, add a new layer, add a new layer, like that, add that, copy that, and again I'm going to put that in the background. I'm going to copy this one, add a new layer, delete it here, paste it here, say edit, FX outline, like that. So the grass got outline. And here I actually have to do like this one, as the edges should not as grass. Also here. Also here. And here. So I actually have to get rid of that. This one here as well. It still looks not good. Go for like this. Select color range. Okay. Delete it from here. Here also, here I do not need this one. I already have it here. Hello, Hugo. Going to set an outline with the darkest brown tone to the grass. Edit FX outline. Okay, just have to delete it from here. The outside, like that. And this one, save it. in game. Check how the edges looks like. Here it's still not good. Have to go check it. Which part is it actually? I think it's here. Ah, okay. No. Okay, now it's matching. I should not use this tool here in this map. Yes, I think the edges are just fine now. I think that is way too much. And here I'm going for this one. Like here. Yes. Here maybe this one. Here this one. This one. What game are you making? I'm doing like a RPG. It's the same genre like Stardew Valley, but with other functions, other functionality. It's also a farming game where you just build up your farm, collecting rare items, harvesting and growing trees, bushes, go farming gems in the cave I've just created. This one here. Then you're also able to like visiting different NPCs. Have actually 6 NPCs right now. Here's one, here, and here. And I just creating the scrapyard in the game right now, where this guy lives. That was not intended. I think I'm going for this form, but I feel like I started with this one. This area. I started with this and this, and now this. I feel like they always got bigger gardens, but I think the scrapyard should be big. So I think it's just fine. What's this size? But I don't like this one. This is too many pixels, which goes up. So I'm going to delete some. This is too much. So I have to delete some from this layer. This one as well. And add like outlines manually. Maybe I'll do like that. This here. This. Going. Just check it. Yes, I think it's much. much better, but I just don't like this straight line up here. going to do something like that. How does, oh, wrong program. How does this actually looks like? Back in game. Not good, I think, so I just bring it back. Just have to add more grass here, but I do not have the structure. New layer. I just add it like this, even it's this way. Copy. I'm going to add it to this layer. Just delete what I don't need. Bring it here. Just delete this one. Until here. Now bring to the back. Yeah. So this way, save it. Go back in game. Yeah, I think it's better now. Stop overthinking it. If you overthink everything this much, the game will take forever. Yes, I think too. I also think so. Yes, you're right. Sometimes I just lost details. Already took forever for creating everything. Even the small animation of the candles here. So what did I do? Need next? I need like scraps. Like big scrap hills. I guess it's have to say hills. And I would like to have like car wheel stripes here, but I think I'm going to do that later on. I'll add a fence now to his garden, and this I'll do another tile set. Environment, decorations, village tile set. I'll add it just here. But I almost don't have space here anymore. So I just have to change the canvas size. Is it just possible? Can I just add? Just like 32 multiplied by 5, 10. Let's go 10 new one. Save it and check if something is changing here. But it looks good. Everything stays exactly the same. Okay, that's good. I can just make the tile sets bigger. Here I'm going to use the fences I've already created. They are here. Just take this one. And add them to this tile. I do not see my mouse right now. Sometimes it's really weird to add them here. Actually here. Save this one. Oops, you don't see here. We are going back to Godot, go to the tile set. Now we have to go to decoration village tile set, and just add new ones. This one. Just like that. Save it. We're going to this one and add fences now. Wait, I just... No, that's wrong. There's something wrong. Just a half tile off. Have to be this way. Save it. And we are going to back to Godot. Yes, now it looks much better. Add fences. I just have to think right now. I don't want that the pile is in the middle. It have to be in the edges. So I have to adjust it a bit. So for this one, I'm going to have one left side. I'm also going to have one, oops, I forgot the shadows. One left side, like this. One right side, like that. One. This one going here. like this. Let's go for this one. Now I need I only need one of this one, which will goes from this will be the under part. Just put it here. 1, 2, 3 has to be here, like that. Now we need one of this one. Which actually will connect with this also, just behind the pole. And then we need this one. Here, but it also needs to be this, like that. We do not need, oh, we need them actually at both sides, like this. And we just need this tool, just adding the shadows here, like this one. And we are going to copy the fence from here up to here. Did I miss anything? I have a fence goes like this. Now from here to there. This actually will not match. Let me check that. Here I want that this will be this part, this one this, and here just fill it up with this one. Now when I'm here, has to be this one, and here it's like this one, but it should connect it to this one. I just can easily fix that. When I put the tiles directly to the edges, to the end of the edges. this. This one. This way. Going to copy this. Add it here. So now I need is it this one? No, it's not. It's actually this one. Just going to delete this. Add this one. Copy that. Delete that. Also add it here. This way, save it. And we'll go check it. I don't why they do not update. No. Yes, now they're connected like they're supposed to be. Okay, just add the fence very quickly. Yes, Dani. We have problems. Why we have problems? I actually do not know that. Whisper with the whispering function. I mean, I think there are a few people doing that. As this genre is very popular. So much. What is the name actually? Jackie Coates. Oh, I think I know her. I actually ever learned I just check one moment. Okay, well, but I think that her game will going more in the direction of like a survival game, like Minecraft. Okay, I was still searching more channels. It can be a problem, but uh, yes, it's. I think it's going to be a survival game, so it's similar, but I guess not like a problem. Okay. Yes, it's it seems to me like a Minecraft type of game. Oh, that looks not good. They should supposed to be connected. Shouldn't look like that. I just have to fix the middle part. I have to fix this one. Why you turned off the music? I do not turn off. Oh, okay, it just was the end of the music. Did you hear it now again? I think it's just shut off before. Shouldn't be like that. File new. This one. Fine. View. Tiled mode XX. How I actually can do that one. I think there's no possible way to do that. That's wrong. I have to be actually like this one. Like that. I didn't notice it before that the music was off. Is there a possible way how I could fix that? I think there's not. Maybe I have to adjust the texture a bit for this one. This drive's not matching. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, 6. I have to go into a space of 8. So I think I'm going to fix that when I'm doing this. Like this one. this. Like that. Just add to the higher. Yeah, I also already add here, add here, add here. Right, I actually have to add this color. Um, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Here it's like in a straight line. It's supposed to be in a straight line here as well. Just going to do this one like that, like that, like that, and like this, and going to delete this one. To add where they're supposed to connect this one. I have to still draw it like that. True. It isn't. This. Also here. I just didn't see the shadow file. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Delete this one. It's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's fine too. So I have to repeat this one. Delete this one and have to repeat this. Like that. And just copy this bar. Add the bar here. And I'm going for this one, and I'm going to delete it here. And just add it here, this way. I have to copy it with 4 pixels less, like this. This one, this one. This one, that's fine. Save it. Going back to the engine. Just working on. Did it save? Updated. Oh well. Just a small mistake. I also have to go here for this one and this middle part. Re-import, now it's working. This way, this one, this one, this one, this. This one here and here, also under here, like that. Now I have a fence, and I think it's good like that. But right now I think I'm going for another middle, like an alternate right file for the floor. Let me just close this one. This and so we need this right now as well. So I'm going for copying this one. I'll just delete detail here. View, I need a grid. Show grid. View grid settings. 32 to 32. This one, this a bit Just a bit. So that I have an Ethernet tile. Maybe a bit this direction. Shadow here. A bit of shadow here. Maybe also an outline. This one. This way. This one going to add here. Save. And I'm going to my tile set. And that is the wrong one. I have to go to the floor. This one, tile set. This I'm deleting. Paint. This will be a dry mouse tile. Like that. So I'm going to tile map, dry mouse. Just add some other tiles here. Every single one is there. I guess the music is a bit loud right now. I think that is better. So now I have an alternate tile for this one. Just have to check the edges. The edges is not updating very well. This have to do actually this one. Here I already see 3 mistakes. This one, left, up. I think it's fine like that. I will just set the decoration back. So I need a bit of scrap. I will add to the scrapyard. Like a scrap and dirt hill. So I'm going to create them in this tile set. This I don't need anymore. But I need the color range from here. This one. That also wrong. Here it's fine as well. So I'm going to edit here. Do like a hill. It's not more like this. This. I'll do this one exactly like a bit higher. Like this one. I have to delete a bit. Make this a bit rounder. Continuous. That's one. That, and I also going for it like a shadow here. Like that, and now I'm going to do the lighter parts. Like this one. Now I need like structure inside, as this is too clean. The circle one. Bit of structure here. What is that color range? Like that. This one. This way. And here maybe a bit. That. This way, maybe. Yeah, too much plus shapes for me. Going to just adjust them a bit so they're not just plus shapes anymore here. Go around it up a bit, and I want it on these hills. There will also be like smaller scrap pieces sticking inside. I'm just going to save this one right now. I'll just check how it looks like, not that I'll creating one and at the end it will looks just okay. I'm going to add this tile to the this is also a thing, but I do not just I see too late, but maybe we can just do like that. I just have to if I would do it the other way around, it would be too loud for a small dirt hill. So let's check how this will looks like. And also I'm not going to I want that this is just one. How was it? How could I do that? Like this? Nope. Oh shit, what I've done. Did everything looks normal? Yes, okay. Now I'm going to how I've done this. this way? Yes, this way. Okay, now I'm going to the tile map. Just check how this looks like. Almost invisible. So I could. Hello, William Oliver. How's it going? It's going well, I guess. Just here for creating a scrapyard right now. But here the dirt hills I've created, they're just almost invisible right here, so I have to adjust the colors a bit, and for me they're a bit too too small, I think. Later on I'll just change them to be scrap hills. Here. Okay, that's a bit better, but they're still almost invisible. What could I do? I mean, I will just scale it up. I want it like 3:2. This could be here. I'm going to 2 and here. 1, 2, 3. This is too straight. And what about 2 to 4? Where I want them really big. This, I mean, the form is much better. Like this one. To change this a bit too. So I'll change to have a small hill here. Small hill here. Here. No. This looks not good. I just found figuring out which shape will actually looks good. So let's go in here. Can do something like that maybe. Yes, I think it could be. And we are going to just delete this line. I think we are going for this form. Maybe I'm doing like a small gap between these two. That. This way. I see I have the form for the hills. I just go check it out, how the form will be here. I have to set the size of this tile to be this size. Save. And I go to the tile map, choose this one, delete this one. And I think this size is perfect. And I just realized I could stack them up. How about like this? Okay, that's good. This size is good, so we are going to coloring the dirt hill. Afterwards we go to add the texture. And then we have the first object for the scrapyard, a dirt hill. Big dirt hill. Is there actually a way? I just have to check something. I think there's a way to edit adjustments. Hue and word replace color. Convolution matrix. Sharpen. Oh, that's very interesting. Edges find. Just remember, maybe I remember it well. And so, sprite, edit, fx, despeckle. Three. No, that's it. That's not that. Outline. Inside. Oh, I think there's no function for that, so I'll adjust it just myself very quickly. Just thought it could save a few seconds. Maybe someone of you know how to do that, but I actually do not. This way. And here. So now I'll do like, I think I'm going for like 3 colors. Like this one. Oops, now continues. Here as well. Also here a bit. That one. Just close it. Delete just this one. Oh, I just thought out everything. This one we're going to just do here as well. Just a small shadow, dark shadow. And also here. Now we're going to the next color, this one. So I make it a bit bigger. This. Here I'm going for the dark color again. Here will be like the shadow of the hill in front. Just go this way. This one here, and also here. Also here. I think it's easier to start with a bright color actually. So I always set the brightest color first. Usual. This one. That. This one. Oops. Didn't close it yet. I'm going for this color. Then I go just that. Also do the same. this way. Actually, I have to do it right. Let's try on this side. This way. Like that. Here I'll add like shadows. Just like that. Here I'm going for this color. So that's going on. I'm just back. Just add a bit of structure here. I think it goes to a good direction. Close this one as it be just too much. Let's check them. Okay, well the line underneath is not intended. Oh, I think right now it's just like that. I have to just delete. Yeah. I mean, it will have the structure of the grass underneath. I'm going to delete this here. Let's check. Like that. But right now, I think it's too smooth. The structure here for this ground. Maybe now the hills are a bit too dark. How about I come back to just how actually will I do that? I'm going to just going to this one, G, this one, this one, this one. But the other hills will have more contrast, and I think this is not enough. The structure is not enough. I like this one more, but here I think it's just not goes well with the underground. Even it will be the same. So I'm going for this one, and I'll just adjust the structure a bit. Make it a bit higher. Like this maybe. How's about that, or is it too much? I'm just not sure. Let's see this in this resolution, maybe like that. this way. Just try to find a way. Just add a bit bright colors underneath. I think it will help the fading. Works a bit better. I mean that the hills will fade a bit better to the ground. But I also, I think, have to add like was there not just a smart pencil? These are way too long lines. Just maybe need to do like that. So the structure will fade a bit. It's too big. Let's check. I think it's okay. Yeah. Adjust it a bit as now. The lines are too big at the edges. think it's fine. But for this one I'm going to do the same like I do for the floor, as I keep a darker outline around the darkest outline, like this. Here also, here, there. This one, I'm trying to do that also to the outlines. This way. This way. I'm just going to check something for a moment. right back. Let's keep going to this one. But I think it's fine. It's fine. I just now I just want the like scrap parts stuck in, and I'm going to join first the new layer. Just go sketch a bit. Guess I'm going to have like 2 sprites of this one. Oh. This right now looks like someone stuck inside. Head first. One, two, one, two. Oh, but I think it's okay when they're just not with the same height. So when I put them together, they'll be. I mean, when I put many here in the backyard, they're not just always being the same height. The x-axis. Hey, have I seen this game somewhere? Haven't I? Hello, I'm on a short break from Python coding. First break to the next sprite detected. Have I seen this game somewhere? Haven't I? I'm not sure. Maybe you. I uploading shorts every day. Maybe you've seen some shorts of me, or maybe on Twitch or TikTok. A short break from Python coding. What are you going to coding? Isn't it that game about post-apo farming? What actually is post-apo farming? Post-type of farming. I started doing Python a week ago, completed Python crash course, but now reading things on AI. Isn't it that game about post-type farming? Well, I actually do not know what does post-type mean. You mean like post-apocalypse? I mean, it's started doing Python a week ago. What are you going to do with Python? I mean, a farming game, post-apocalyptic setting. Actually, yes, but I mean, this the timeline of this game will be like, yes, like post-apocalyptic, just like after us, after a big war, after us, where the civilization will come back. I think this is round about the time where these games happen. As I think I didn't want to create a game which will be also in the mid-age, as I think there are a lot of games also going to the mid-age, especially farming games. Trying out your Xena game engine for now and learning different libraries for AI making. And LTK, NumPy, Pandas, pretty cool math stuff here. Sounds nice, but sounds like hard to learn. Like it's really like a lot of theory. You want to create an AI? That sounds kinda complicated. And I've never heard about the Xena game engine. Oops, continues. I can tell you one thing, Stanford University study papers on AI are magic. Well written yet so sufficient to get all the concepts. Yes, someone have a lot of fun of studying. How long did you do a crash course for Python? I mean, how much time? Like a week or two? Now it just looks like a big rock, but I don't want a big rock, I want it looks like a box. This way. Already completed chapters on n-grams, mathematical AI models, neural networks, more complex but powerful type of natural language models. Now I will read on transformers, state of art. That sounds very... maybe it's a bit high for me. Are you a student? Or you're already working on it? I mean, is that your job? Continuous. This way, but I think the outline is a bit too dark. At fourth grade high school, I was close to completed. I was reading on C++ in the past, but now my knowledge got rusty, so I learn Python and Godot sometimes. Also, you're going to like creating a game, like game developing, or like more like software developing. Well, I'm fourth grade high school. I'm going to make the outline a bit brighter, one tone. Continuous, this one. this gonna be? We like a satellite. That this way. Copy, edit, FX outline. Outside, outside, outside. I'm so undecided, but I'm aiming for game dev or AI engineering. Maybe even I'll make an AI framework from the Godot engine. I could make it. I just need some C++, or well, for now, Python. Yes. I just actually do not know in which languages you can write code here. Just know about C# and also GD script, but I didn't know. That you could use C++ as well. Go back here. This looks a bit weird. Like that. This way. Continuous. A bit brighter. Here. Here. Like GD script, it made me go for Python. Back when I was learning C++, I was so afraid of dynamically typed lengths like Python or GD script Java. But after that Python book, I'm more confident. Yes, I have heard there are very much, how to say, similarity between Python and GD script. And I mean, before I start to creating this game, I do not have any experience about writing code. And GD script was very beginner friendly for me. I mean, there are not that much tutorials online for Godot, so the most things I've learned from the really well written help docs. At first I had problem to reading this, what does it mean? But it got easier and easier, so more I got into it. But maybe I had the problem now that I might not know the possibilities. What kind of code is possible, or what I could write, that I'm very limited because I really do not know everything, as I learned everything by myself and have just helping from the docs. I accidentally start Photoshop. I hope that did not cause anything to the performance. Just going to delete like this outline, as I want it's more fading with, like it's stuck inside the sand. Yeah, like this one. My current Godot project I do from time to time is in a warehouse simulator. There will be a deep customization like furniture system and certificates. And I'll go for different ware properties. That sounds interesting. How far did you come to now? Nope, it's not. This also not. Let's see how it looks in game. Yeah, that's fine. And I'm going to... This still looks like someone stuck with the head first in the sand. I just will change it now. Remake the grabbing system. Is it like a 3D game or 2D? Focusing on projecting the deliveries pickups cloud-based system tool. That sounds really nice. Oh, 3D. So you do all the 3D models by yourself? It's like Blender, I think.
YouTube Premium ist YouTube ohne Unterbrechung. Plus YouTube Music Premium. Einen Monat kostenlos testen.
One moment, I just have to add. Just got advertising on YouTube Premium. Everything will be in PSX, PS2 style graphics, making textures myself and learning Blender. Wow, that sounds like a big project. But I think it's also always fun to learning new skills. How long you actually spend time on it? How many time? How much time? Sorry. All my projects come out big. That should always be. So I try to prototype more to learn faster. And making that warehouse sim since 2 months. Since 2 months. Beside learning Python. And how it comes that you know Sprite? As you are going to do a 3D game. Did you ever try to do pixel art too? Well, it still looks like someone's stuck here. I've tried Libre Sprite, but I think Sprite is just simpler Krita. I mean, the only alternate I just tried to Sprite was Photoshop, but I think Photoshop is just not made for pixel art. So I've searched for an alternate, how to alternate software for creating pixel art, and come to Sprite. And I think it's really, I mean, it's always better when the software is directly for that what it meant to be. Like all the features Sprite has is just made for creating pixel art, and that make it so much better than Photoshop for pixel art. Krita got pixel art brushes, so it's pretty nice for me. Krita got pixel art brushes. Krita. It's called Krita. Oh, and it's free. Well, is it new or something? Because I never heard of that before. But it's made for drawing in general, right? It looks like in Photoshop alternate. And Krita got G9. It filters library is red. But everything 8-bit filters, fixes, artistic effects, deformation, even 3D rendering filters. Okay, that's nice for your case when you want to creating. One thing I would is nice as I can import animations directly from here to Godot and that was a game changer for when I have like 108 different frames for my game, for my player sprite, and there's an like plugin which helps to import sprite animations, which I think it's a really good feature of sprite. I do not know about Krita, but I like this timeline down here for do animations. So it's very necessary for me, at least. You've got a tileset maker. Filled in Gmail library should be easier in Krita. The tileset maker. Oh, Krita can do animations too. Yeah, maybe can also import files from Krita with this. For my player, I have like this one, and I have like 128 different animations with several layers, and as I creating here the animation, I'm able to just import them to sprite, to these. Like here, just can just add the animation directly from here, the shoes, just add import finished, and it will automatically create animations for this one here, and that is really easy. Before I just created every animation separately and both first an sprite and then copy them to Godot manually. Sure, in Krita you've got different export options, pretty everything. I think I'm going with this one. Maybe I'll adjust some colors, as I don't want that every 3 items, every 3 scrap things has the same color. Maybe I give Krita a try one day. Oops, this one. change the color of this one. Oh god, the tileset animator, so no stress if you want to try discreter. I mean, here I could just automatically creating tilesets. Just export sprite sheet. Then it will creating me just a sprite sheet from. That was a bad example because it's already a sprite sheet. But here, as I say, file export sprite sheet, to actually export me a big sprite sheet. It's every animation. It's very simple. I mean, it's not, but I like that I can just directly import this here without to have to set it to and save it as a sprite sheet first. Tileset animator in Godot. What do you actually means with tileset animator? I think you mean the animation player, right? Have you thought about flipping the sideways walking frames to save some time? You mean like flipping this to be exactly the same like this one? I like when I have ever tried it, but as I do like lightning on this edge, if I would flipping it, it would be on this edge. So, I mean, it's for me, it's not much more work to create, and I like the variation that I could like just creating these 4 tiles as well and just flipping them, but then this tile will look exactly like this one. Have you thought about flip? Oh, okay, this is what you mean. Yes, I thought about it, but I actually need both because the player is holding items as well, like tools. Like this one. Oh, that is the wrong one. It should be this one. Like this one. And when I have like the run left side, it looks like this. And when he runs to the right side, he just holding it actually on the right hand. So if I would just flipping it, the player will always, no matter in which direction he will walk, he will always switch the hands where he is holding the item, and I just need to avoid that. In my first try to animate this, I actually do that. And also here I have the lighting on the right side. I just deactivate this one. And here on the right side I ask again. And here's on the right side. It's a more of layer order problem than a flipping problem. More of a layer order problem than a flipping problem. I mean, right. Okay, let me think. I think he'll just when I run to the left, this has to be here. You should draw the arm separately so the tool won't that fighting won't flicker through. The arm separately so the tool won't that fight. Then place the arm onto the first layer. For a second and the rest at the bottom. And how I will do that with Y sorting? Just if I had like the arm, let's say I do it with the hand. I have this on layer 3. Then everything, then the tool I have on layer 2, and everything else I have on layer 1. How I will do that when I'm at the world script, that the arm goes behind this, for example. Because right now I also have this problem because I separate the hand, the whole arm. Yes, one moment. This one. Player. Here, this is my problem right now. Yes, I think I have to do that for the whole arm, but right now I plan to have different type of shirts. I have to but right now this is my problem. If I would do that with the arm will just go through this one, as I have, I mean, yes, I have to do it with the whole arm, I think, and but I will still have the same problem with the Y sorting. Maybe I have to rethink how I will do that. Oh, wait. Ah, okay. But this is just an offset problem. That the hand is the same layer, I guess. But if I would do the arm, just let's imagine this is an arm. The lamppost should be on top layer. Don't over-engineer. Yes, but if I do the lamppost on top layer, how I'll do that if the player walks here? As I just ask a lot because I do not have a proper way to fix this problem. As Zen of Python reads, if you cannot make it simple, make it complex but not complicated. This sounds nice. I just do not found a proper way to do this here, that I go in front of here, go back here, just for the arm and the player at the same time. So if I would put the hand like on layer 2 and the tool on layer 1, I will always have this problem. Replace the hand asset with the whole arm asset. Yes, I am going to do that, but right now I just want to figure out before I do that this will not happen. As I know that Y sorting only works with the same level or not. I mean, like when the player is on layer 1 and the lamppost is on layer 1, then it will only Y sorting. And if I do not both at the same level layer, then it will, I can do whatever I want. It will not Y sorting. And that is just my problem right now. Is there a script that makes the hand change layers? We check the keyframe. Actually there's no script. Change the hand layer. I just changed the hand layer. Just a second. And the animation, I think. No, just the frame and the visibility. Just the frame and the visibility. I do not, I mean, it could be possible that I will change it. Replace the hand asset with the whole arm asset. That's my plan, what I will do. But I have just to adjust 800 frames, 120 frames. I think I'm going to do that tomorrow. I would really love to do that with the layers, as right now I also have the problem search shelf. What is the name? Y sort. Y sort. If true child nodes with the lowest Y position are drawn before those with a higher Y position. You can nest nodes with Y sorting. Child Y node. Y sorted nodes are sorted in the same space as the parent Y sort. Which allows you to organize the scene better or divide it into multiple ones without changing your scene tree. Choose the node Z index is relative to its parent. If this node Z index is 2 and its parent effective index is 3, then this node effective Z index will be 2 plus 3. right now I have like a shirt layer as well. So actually I have to cut the whole part of the shirt as well. Control the order in which the nodes render. A node with a higher Z index will display in front of others must be between. Changing the Z index of the control on the effect to draw. Okay, that I already know. Yes, it's this all about the Z index, but the Y sorting also works with the Z index. You can nest nodes with Y. The Z index. I would like if there would be a solution where I can sort these layers the right order without to have changing the Z index. Like all will be in the same Z index. And this one I just set to 1. This all will be 0. But right now I have the player at 1. Like everything, like every object in the world is 1, so the Y sorting is working. Modify, if it's -1, then the node will go by 1 layer down, not to the -1 layer. If it's -1, then the node will go by 1 layer down. Then the node will go by 1 layer down, not to the -1 layer. Okay, yes, I get this. That's why it also have this one. It's 2 and its parents effective Z index is 3, then this node's effective Z index will be 5. So if I set this one to layer like -1 and this to 1, then the effective layer of this one will be 0. And of this one, there is layer number 20. We try the index. -1 makes it layer 19. Yes. But I mean, as I want that the Y sorting is working, I need that the effective that the layer of every sprite have to be the same one. Do you mean that this one? So actually the hand has to be here. do this. Wait, if I'm going to tool now, will be behind the hand. Oh. Really, I did not realize that the hand, I mean that this layer is like in front and this is behind them. So all what I have to do now is to change this layer. Like I could do everything with the same Z index. So the arm will still cover the sprite from this one, and as I run to the left, I just have to change the order. No. Oh, well, I did not. No. Still. Okay. Because the Y sorting is here. Then of Python. If in doubt, take a break, use some advice from online forums or someone else that is more experienced. I like your advices. Okay, so this I'm going to do tomorrow, but I think it's a really good input from you. It helps me a lot to understand this better. Maybe it would be smarter as well as I put the tool in another node 2D as the oh well, no, never mind. I just thought I can adjust an offset there. Advisor of the ancient ones from Python community. Rather, if you want to get the Zen of Python, just type in important. Advisors of the ancient ones from Python community. Rather, if you want to get the Zen of Python, just type in important. Import this. Okay, I'll just take so here it would be looks much better. The arms covered tool, yes. But how I could do that the sprites like this point where it interacts with the Y sorting of the player will change without having to do that everywhere in the tool behind, hand and front. Like this one. Or do you mean like this one? Y sorting works when you move it up and down, and Z sorting works always. Yes, I know. A Y sorting is just this axis, as it just interacts with like other objects, other sprites to which on this line, like here's higher, this will be behind, and which is lower will be in front. And that is like going in depth. Like this, to that, this is a Y. Yes. So if I just have the whole arm here, how I will do that the tool will be behind the player, as I want to like this, from the right to the left, that it will be behind without I mean, I have to change the Z index, like I already did here. Right now, actually, I just want to that. I mean, that what I want now is that how to explain that I need to have every sprite at the same Z index. That the Y sorting will works with, I mean, maybe I understand how Y sorting works, misunderstand, like, but as I understand it, if the objects are not on the same layer, they're not Y sort. So I need to be able to put every sprite I had for the player, like the hands, the shared body will be like on layer 1. I mean, not all have to be on layer 1, but acts like they're on layer 1. So that all of them can interact with this one, but to each other they have to, like that I got the pickaxe in the behind this body in this example right now. I have to put the Z index, I mean I have to decrease it by 1 layer, that the pickaxe is behind. And because I did that, the pickaxe is not able to be in front of any object. Like here, you can see here very good. If every sorting is default, then only the hierarchy will affect the layers. Every sorting is default, then only the hierarchy will affect the layers. Is the whole player node higher than the post? I mean, actually, the scene root is on Z index 1, and every node is on like Z index 0, so every are on the same layer, like the post right now, except for the hand, except for the tool. The tool is decreased by 1. Here it's, yes, it's the same. It's the Z index is 1, and this one has the same Z index. Like this, that is this tile set here, where the post is, and it's on the next 0, but not this one. Layers. It's also on Z index 1. Tell you in pro tip. Just make, for example, building sprites, town parts, bottom and top. That way you can put the bottom on the lower layer and the top on the encouraging layer in 2 parts. Like I will split this one, the sprite, by this part and by this part, as the player walks, the player walks. Here he'll be in front and here will be behind. But actually I want, like here for example, it will be not possible. Like here it's in front and here it's behind, like this one. Here you can see better. works mainly for buildings. Yes, for buildings it will work very well. We need a big collision area. Yes, but if I will add a big collision area, then the player probably will have to walk around like this. That it will not... That I could always do it on a lower layer, but that the player will be only be able to walk here. I mean, like in this moment here. Yeah. But this will cause that when I touch it, I mean, I would have like small one here. That they still can walk here, but when the area here touch this one, player will be behind. I have to be like just on the feet, as I don't want to be behind here. The object scene make an additional collision box in the object scene. I have to add another physics layer. Okay, I understand. So I added just the physics layer for this, for example, but only like I would just like this. Just like this one, maybe a bit higher. Maybe like this. And as the player comes to touch it, the player will be behind the... And if he... But when he leaves it, because here the player will probably touch it, but here he will already leave it, but it's not... Oh no, I think it counts just when the whole body leaves it. I mean, when touched, then one layer up, and when go out, one layer down. Okay, well, maybe I'm going to try that tomorrow. Telltale approach to the problem. Makes the world adapt to the player, not the player to the world. Telltale approach to the problem. Make the world adapt to the player, not the player to the world. That's a really good advice too. It's really good. It's really good to know. So, but it's really late here right now. I have to go offline or if continuously in this area. Yeah, like I could do that in, I mean, there are also I could. Is there not body entered? Oh yes, I am going to. I go streaming. I streaming every day, same time. From not sure where you're from, but like mid Europe time, I start on 5 p.m. and then like open end. I mean, like today's 22, but I stream every day here. But I will go offline now, but I'm really thankful for your advices. I'll try to adapt to them tomorrow, and I hope I get rid of the Z and Y sorting problem for my player. And the last advice you give me, make the word adapt to the player, makes, I mean, it makes really much sense. And I think for the next things what I will integrate to the game, I will adapt to it. And yeah, I'm thankful for everyone watching. And I will hopefully see you tomorrow, and I wish you a good day. Bye.